Happy Monday, everybody. And jeez, don't know what happened while I was offline. Hopefully someone can let me know, but I came back to so many new followers. So let's rapid fire this off. Faith, Here Benki, Stefan Ghost, Jomia, X Tofu, Chonky, Just Jesse 420, E4M Dev, Cheese Baron, Hyric, Obile Rat, A Viv Knight, Nathaniel Nate, Catnip Lover, Bug of Glop, Raxy, Connor Davies, Jaschex, Astrid Illy, Spyro, Seon, Zero Up Mushroom, Womble, Marcus Astrand, Red 40 Maxer, Barzix, Deflep, and Corgi Loafer. Thank you all for the follows. Holy cow. I don't think I've ever had that many while I was randomly offline. Insane. I'm sure someone will tell me what happened. Someone's got to be more well-informed than I am. Welcome in, Ira. Happy Monday. Do you have any idea what happened over the weekend? Happy Monday, Nakuber. Come in. No? Me neither. I occasionally get like a follow offline, but usually it's like random one-offs, you know? They probably found my VOD channel or something. But yeah, I literally spent like 2 minutes at the start of this stream today just listing off people that I needed to thank for the follows. Kinda wild. I'm back. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Crazy. Happy Monday, Arthritis Hands. Yeah, I think it's gonna be healthy for me to take weekends off. I have been taking Saturdays, but I'm probably gonna put a pause on my Sunday streams. I might end up streaming occasionally on Sundays depending on how I'm feeling, but just glad you didn't miss out on Sunday. Yeah. No missing out, just happened to not be here. Oh, you meant because I said, oh, you won't believe what happened. Yeah, no. I'm hoping somebody has more insight. I assume some big streamer or something mentioned me over the weekend, and that's probably what happened. See, I got to floor 14 on Friday. I did indeed. Not only did I get to 14, but if you compare it to what my old PB for like 3 months was, I beat my previous PB. again. Like right the week after I come back to the main map. It's kind of crazy. Just a couple days back and I'm already getting back to further than I'd ever made it before. There was some other day that I somehow happened to know you were working a double. Your 17 stream watch streak lived on. Yep, that's clearly what happened. I schedule my streams around Ira's schedule. You caught me. Oh, crap. Okay. But yeah, it was crazy. I hit the cone jump twice on Friday on the main map. But I failed the jump right after that the first time. Recovered back to the cone and then made the cone again, failed the jump after again. So many other days that I somehow happened. Oh wait, I read that message already. Oh man. Oh. Ooh. Rip. Failed with the Greek dude strat. No, I had been failing with the Greek dude strat when I was trying to. I think it was that morning during the warm-up. Not the warm-up, during the checkpoint runs. I had tried the press forward Greek dude strat, and I failed it like twice in a row on one checkpoint per floor. And then instantly got it the normal way. So I was like, I guess I'll just do it the normal way then. And then I failed it the normal way twice. Super rough. I need to figure out exactly 100% what I'm doing on that. Gross. But yeah. Press forward should just work every time. But the fact that I had it fail twice in a row just kind of sucked. So I need to look into that strat more. Because in theory, it should be consistent. It is literally just aim, back up to a certain spot, press forward, air brake. But yeah, I didn't want to try it on the main map when I wasn't trusting it at the time. That was the main thing. I had it fail like twice in a row. Really hard for me to put my faith in that. Nice. Cool. All right, not bad. Not great, but not bad. But yeah. I'm gonna relearn the Greek dude strat. It should be 100% consistent. Sucks that I failed it twice in a row during practice, but I should learn it. Oh. Crap. Man, that feels bad. Boink. Whew. I wasn't too sure about that one. Nice. God damn it. There's not really much you can do there other than just aim better. But it's just so precise feeling there. Gross. Cool. So it works. Speedrun strats, exactly. Everyone knows that's the thing that I prioritize the most. Whew. No, actually though, doing the last jump that I did, the second jump of the floor, and landing it with momentum, and being able to carry that into this jump, actually so cool feeling. There we go. Finally. Nice. Everyone knows the speedrun strats are the best thing to prioritize on checkpointless towers. I mean, Have must be doing something right. Seems to work pretty well for him. Funny thing is, not even technically incorrect a lot of the times, right? So if you can do speedrun strats and have it be like nearly as consistent or as consistent as the normal way, saving a bunch of time each attempt does just give you more attempts. Yeah, if it's consistent, for sure. I definitely don't think there's a world where you would want to like purposefully slow down where I did just there and try to bounce the correct way, like so that you're facing. Oh god. Oh, I hate that. Alright, I'm gonna blame that on me talking while doing the jump. I'm gonna blame that on me talking while doing the jump. Okay, what do you want now, cat? What do you want now? Yeah, he's lying to me. I don't know what he wants. Usually more worthwhile on lower floors. Yeah, for sure. I always look at it as a function of how much time it saves me versus how much time it potentially loses me. Like, if I fail because of the speedrun strat, how much time would it take me to get another run back up there to recover it? And usually for me anyways, the speedrun strats tend to not be worth. The problem is, like, as you do the speedrun strats more and more, they become more and more worth it. Because you're getting used to them, and your success rate on them is going to increase. It is still crazy to me, some of the stuff that Have went for, though. Like, the cut he goes for on this floor compared to that. Sure, it saves a couple jumps, but, like, it feels so risky. Nice. You're kidding me. Really? Really now? Yeah, it was also insane for sure. Because the thing we were just talking about, the whole idea of speedrun strats are more worth it when you're lower down on the tower. He kind of just threw that out the window. Like, alright, sure, that's true, but what if I just continue doing them when I'm high on the tower? Also probably practice all the floors separately a lot too. True. I guess if you're able to practice them and get them consistent beforehand, maybe it's not that bad. I still feel like there is an aspect of nerves to it that would make it nigh undoable for me. Hey, Larry. Happy Monday. Happy I should have taken off work today for a 4-day weekend. Didn't know you'd have tomorrow off as you got in Veterans Day. Have to work. Man, that is a mouthful of a national holiday. But I feel ya. Whew. Hey, Matthew. Happy Monday. Nice. Alright, surely this time. Nice. Hey, Greek dude, welcome in. Happy Monday. Time to relearn your press forward strat. Man, if I would have just had it down yesterday, or not yesterday, last stream, would have been so good. Oh yeah, Larry. Very weird RNG that I have. I was doing some Hydra yesterday. And I have under 800 KC right now. 3 jars. Yeah. Yeah, kind of crazy. Really wish those were claws instead, but yeah. No, fun stuff. I finally got the Flame Skipper combat achievement too. That was one of the ones that I was missing before. and Bofa can just slap. It's so nice. If they were the claws, that would be a lot of money. The Flame Skipper achievement. So, I don't know if you've ever seen Hydra, but it starts green. At a certain damage threshold, it changes to blue, then it changes to red, then it changes to black. After the first 3 attacks of its red phase, it does this move where it moves over to the center of the room and then shoots fire in 2 directions and then shoots a 3rd fire to follow you around. That is the titular flame of the Flame Skipper achievement. You get the achievement for phasing it into the black phase from the red phase before it puts you into the spot where you will have to do the flame special attack. Which refused to let you chat, but you were told of the unfortunate fail and watched later. I mean, yes, it was an unfortunate fail, but at the same time, I made it past my old PB twice. But yeah, that combat achievement though is basically just a RNG / gear check. You just have to be able to do enough DPS. And I wasn't getting it with Blowpipe, but with Bofa, I got it easily. Nice. Happy Monday, Colty. Which hates your V. Alright. I think that is a perfect lineup, right? Because when I was looking at it before, I liked lining up on that little white spot with that dot with that. Too far left? Really? Need to check with the platform line. The platform line. Which line? Like this one? The black. I don't know which black you're talking about. This one? Where the white and gray pinstripes are. Oh, the one that I'm on. So you're talking about this one. So you were saying that I was too far left. Are you saying that you normally... Like, how do you normally line this up? Spent 7 mil to make your house look prettier. Got 89 thieving. Not much else. Dang. Oh, construction's good though. Need to have some color inside the gray one. Color inside the. All right, sounds good. Got a huge deep div 1 PB today. Let's go. Congrats. How far do you end up getting? End of 11. Yeah, that is getting close there. Only a couple more floors, right? We've easily gotten to 12, but you kind of tossed. That's no. Snake, dang. Okay. So the antenna is there. Inside of there, my car feels a little bit different. Yeah, that feels about right. Okay, so I'm gonna try this. Alright, that worked. Nice. Welcome in, Hav. Happy Monday. I'm going to go back and do that some more after this. Probably find even more visual cues. Probably. I think I'm happy with that though. Ideally, I would want to have to spend less time setting that up and have more trust in it. But I will settle for being more anal about it. 12's free, so hopefully get 13 soon. Early. But you're on an uphill battle now. Since the higher you get, the more stuff you have to climb that you previously climbed to get back to your PB. But given the fact that 12 is easy, hopefully new PB is coming soon. I believe. Whew. Crap. 7 to 12 are really easy, to be honest. Well, that's good. I wish I could say the same thing for Deep Dip 2. Boink. Start with that inner corner looking. That inner corner looking at the dot cube. Then you move up, double check with the landing platform before you back up for the wheel edge alignment. Okay. I can see that. I'm gonna get it 10 times in a row. Because that setup is very, very, very important. Being able to do that jump. Ideally, I would like to never fail that jump again. For 14, consistency's been way improved since you did that. And you trained cone a bit. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with me with the cone, but I have been pretty good at it lately. one shot 10 and most of 11 today, so you're really happy about that. Oh, absolutely. As you should be. The hardest jump turned PF. Oh, yeah. First try. Easy peasy. I think that's second try floor 15. I mean, I'm talking too soon. I'm not saying this jump is necessarily free. I was absolutely expecting myself to choke it. But yeah. Second try 14 or 15. Okay, Cone, where are you? I'm a little over. No. I'm not practicing Cone, I'm practicing this. Okay. So... corner. I'm gonna see if... Actually, I'm gonna try a little right. That works. Because this... a little bit left. I don't know. Just somewhere in the middle there. Oh, of course. Okay. Not that far. Not that far right. Didn't back up enough? Really? That was the determining factor there. Like today, check back later, need to focus on work. Yeah, sounds good. Okay. Larzimus Rex, happy Monday. Okay, I didn't like that. Pretty sure that's 3 in a row. Alright, if I just... basically turret to the right of that. Back up like that. And do that. Works every time, 90% of the time. I mean, I think the main thing I was missing was this lineup thing. Maybe also like how far back you want to be. What am I practicing? I am practicing a press forward method. I failed this jump the normal way. Alright, I'm not counting this among the attempts that I'm doing right now. I think that was 4 or 5 in a row now, but... So I had been doing this jump from way back here. And I had been doing it like this. Well, that kind of goes to show exactly my problem here. I had been doing it like this, and... and now I'm failing it like... There we go. Like that. Basically, I was just trying to drive fast and aim for this last minute. And then Greek dude figured out it's actually press forward. You just line up like this. Antenna right side of this little inside gray angle. Pointed with that. Back up here. So that your tire's almost over. Late air brake. No, I think this is good. I think Ooh, gross. Okay. I mean, it still worked, which is the crazy part there. I'll find a way to that P. Yeah. That's the hope, right? Anyway. I'm satisfied. I think the main thing I was missing was that middle section, which seems very important. I was probably too far left the whole time. So worried when Hav used it on the main map. Honestly, I wish I would have had the confidence to use it on the main map. My confidence was thoroughly shaken when I failed it twice in a row during practice that day. But I'm hoping I never fail it now. My main problem now is just the fact that yes, it feels like it consistently works, but no, it doesn't consistently work in the same way every time. Not for me anyway. I think it probably has to do with like exactly how much I back up and exactly when I brake tap. Also, it's not an exact angle every time. There's going to be minuscule angle changes. But it seems to work. Didn't know how versed he was. Didn't want the blame for the first use. Yeah, I mean... even if I were to try it on the main map and fail it, I would absolutely blame myself because I probably would not have understood it properly. Oh wow, 5 million meters. Yeah. About 2,500 deep dips climbed. I'm just hoping I never reach another dip. I don't think that's possible. Surely I finish before 10 million. I think you just am, yeah. Nice. Boink. And I really need to talk to like some of my random non-anime viewing family members. About specifically the season 2 finale of Dandadan. Because if I were just to describe it verbatim, it is such a wacky premise for that episode. Forgot there was a season 2. Yeah, I watched it basically all over the course of like 3 days, I think. Very good season. I kind of love the way it is because like as a story it all kinds of blends like previous like arcs affect how the story is going to go into the next arc. Did I watch the Chainsaw Man movie? Yes. Yes, I did. Funny story about that one. I was gonna go see it with my brother-in-law, but he ended up like being tired that day and not ending up seeing it. But in preparation for seeing it with him, I had watched the entire dub. Oh, he missed out so much. Because I assumed we were gonna watch it in English, because that's how he prefers to watch anime. And I was perfectly fine with that. But yeah, I ended up watching the sub. Very happy. Such a good movie. Oh yeah, I've been listening to that opening pretty much non-stop. Honestly, before and after the movie. I got to see Kenshi Yonezu live last year. Or earlier this year, I think. Opening being a full music video was dope. Yeah, so cool. I wish that song was out when I saw him live. Might be one of my favorite songs from him now. The piano solo thing, like the keyboard solo in the middle. Gets me every time. I will say, I feel so bad for Denji, man. Just the worst luck with women. Like, that guy needs to stay away from kissing. I could fix her. I mean... I guess that is kind of how... Is it though? I mean, yes. Obviously there was a lot of like deceit going on. But he had a point. Like, she didn't have to do half of the shit she did in the movie. There was definitely something real there. But man, that movie just made me realize that I need more Chainsaw Man. I really, 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 really hope. Actually, I'm fairly confident that more Chainsaw Man is coming. And the reason I say that is because Chainsaw Man in the Japanese box office was an absolute, like huge sales. I think it was #1 in the box office for like 7 weeks or something in Japan. And that's what Japanese companies tend to care about. They care about the Japanese sales a lot. Obviously, nowadays, they care a little bit more about worldwide sales, since anime's been taking off. Like, outside of Japan, but I feel like that's usually the best indicator of how a project is gonna go. Your friend has a Makima tat on his forearm, and your other friend, and like, SMH sort of the opposite. Yeah. I look down to my right at my Makima figurine. Ah. At the end of the movie, he's like, I didn't know at first, man. I mean, not wrong. I don't know. Is it so wrong to love a character that's obviously like evil, but like so cool with it? Like, I'm not into tattoos, but I would totally get Madara. Probably one of my favorite characters from Naruto. Hey, Kurt.
Khaki is cack, DDFTW. Happy Monday, Feijuan chat.
So true. Thank you for the 10 months. Happy Monday. And happy Monday, Toli. Liked Itachi before he was even more goated. So true. Like, even when Itachi was just... when people just looked at him like... genocidal villain. So cool. Such a cool character. Who needs khaki when you can have official tower map? That being said, if I were to beat Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 1, and like all the other... if I were to be done with the towers right now, I would totally jump over to khaki. Oh god. My loyalty is not strong enough to the point where I would not try the new thing. When you were a wee lad, you colored in all of the pages of the manga where Itachi first showed up. Oh god. Oh yeah. Don't mind me. How's the tower treating me? Not bad. I think I got second try 15 on the warm-up today. If you can just do me a favor and ignore the nonsense that I've been doing for the last couple minutes. God. Nice. There we go. Easiest unturtle of my life. Ease. Oh man. What is my days PB right now? I think I failed this jump, right? The ice slide here. Sinzu. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Oh, geez. That's working. Okay, good. Oh. Freaking Tony? What it looks like to me. Yeah. Man, I have been watching so much anime lately. I think I'm 2 or 3 series away now from clearing off the backlog from last season. This last week has been very good for Anime One. Your mom just finished the vending machine isekai. Both seasons? That is hilarious. Yeah, dang. I'm pretty sure I'm only a couple episodes into that one. Honestly, it wasn't bad, though. Like, kind of a cool idea for a power system. Like, if it was a game, I feel like I might play that. Really wasn't. You'd probably give it like 6.5 out of 10. Yeah. No, I mean, there have been way weaker isekai premises, to be fair. How was the warm-up? Lasted about a half an hour. And then I went in. SJ Mixon. Thank you for the follow. Happy Monday. Lasted for about a half an hour, but that included, after I second tried 15, I did, what's it called? Greek dudes press forward line up for the jump after the cone on 14. And I got that like 5 or 6 times in a row. Learned what I was missing there. So next time I get there, I should be able to pull that off. So I'm very happy with this. It's already been a very productive day. After I finish Deep Dip 2 and start Deep Dip 1, will the stream title be Intermediate Player versus Deep Dip 1? I haven't thought that far ahead. Nice, good news. Yeah, absolutely. Also just finished Chainsaw Man. Rewatch the movie in English dub this time with her. Oh man. I'm kind of tempted to drag my brother-in-law, different brother-in-law this time, to go watch Chainsaw Man. I think he just like finished Demon Slayer. I'm not sure. Because there's a level of degeneracy that you have to be at to truly appreciate Chainsaw Man. And I don't know if he's there. But it would be a good testing ground. How do you call someone that's finished only one map? Deep Dip 2 Specialist versus Deep Dip 1. I think if I was gonna say Deep Dip 2 blank versus Deep Dip 1, I would just say Deep Dip 2 Finisher. Because I think I would want to flex that title a little bit. Oh god. Okay, that should be good, yeah? Deep Dip 2 Pro versus Deep Dip 1. I don't know if I'd go that far. I mean, if anyone knows the ins and outs of this map, it's probably me, so I guess... Well, I think me or like any of the people who've been climbing with for a long time here. Build me a statue in their foyer. Dang. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Also watched the last hour of the VOD yesterday. Great run at the end. That last run was the one that beat my old PB. It's kind of crazy, right? It took me like 3 months to get past the cone and then did it twice in like 2 weeks. Deep Dip 2 Connoisseur versus prequel. Technically not incorrect. And those 2 weeks included a lot of 15 practice. True. Yeah, realistically, I was back on the main map for like 2 days. 2 days back on the main map from the previous time that I'd been to 15. And made it back past the old PB again. That quickly. No, very happy. I hope I can keep it up. Keep up this momentum. Average Deep Dip 2 in... Honestly, Deep Dip 2 Enjoyer might be a even bigger flex. Deep Dipper tries another deep. I mean, it's one thing to say, yeah, I finished Deep Dip 2, right? But to say I finished Deep Dip 2 and enjoyed it after like 2,300 hours, now that's something else. Hey TVL, welcome in. Happy Monday. Any 15 runs since? I got very close. I've only been back on the main map for about 2 days now. But on Friday, after doing Checkpoint Friday, the final run of the day on Friday, made it all the way past my old PB. I made it past the cone jump and then failed the jump after. The press forward jump that Greek dude solved. Unfortunately, I wasn't confident enough to go for the press forward. You play purely in spite of the tower. Yeah. I mean, it's not PF if you don't try to go for the PF strat, right? Unfortunately. I got 2 attempts at it and failed both. Oh well. Just means we have to climb back. The floor 11 plus mindset hits different. For me, it's 12 plus. Oh god. Thanks, plastic. But yeah, I feel like my runs don't really start until 11 is like my real potential runs. Like maybe you could consider after roof slide, right? Once I'm in the pool. Whack. Hey, Syra. Oh, wait. You said hello earlier, didn't you? Pretty sure you did. Or not. Maybe you didn't. Oh, well. Rather risk it. Happy Monday. Whew. 11 after roof slides free. I don't know, the last jump that I failed on 11, I still unlearned for the quick quackening. I mean, you gotta do it. No, that weird jump where you jump right into, like, a short ramp thing. That jump is kind of weird. Not sure if... Are you fucking kidding me? Goddamn, such a scam. Not sure if you already chatted today. Happy Monday. I'm not sure either. Thought that was gonna make it. I mean, it was up there. It looked up there. Oh well. We go again. Boo boo. Happy Monday. Light's job was guessing L's name. L's job was proving the god of death exists. What do I think of this? I disagree with the second part. I don't think that L's job was necessarily proving that gods of death exist. Because, yes, in hindsight, we know that they existed. But regardless of the methodology used by Kira, the serial killer, or serial killers, identifying and proving the identity of Kira / Kiras so that they can be brought to justice was his true job. Although I guess one aspect of that was, once you know that Like, once you know that that the claim is God of Deaths exist, or once that is like a potential, once that's a potential like method that could have been used as the weapon. Consequently, it would be true. Also, I think I disagree with the first part. The premise of Light's job being to guess L's name. L was just an obstacle. Clearly being the god of the new world was the correct answer for Light's job. The chipsy. Good take, thank you. I mean, probably a relatively uncontroversial take. If anything, I feel like what I said is their job was their actual job, and what you said was their job was more of a hobby or a passion, you know? Because, like, one of the main motivating factors for both of them was alleviating their boredom. Not one of the main motivating factors. I think the motivating factor behind both characters. And I think playing the cat and mouse game with L and trying to prove the existence of Shinigami were definitely huge points of enjoyment for both characters. Biggest challenges. Yeah. I mean, I guess prior to proving that Shinigami exists, it was L's biggest challenge. But at some point, it was just like, oh yeah, we can all see Ryuk now. We can all just see the Shinigami hanging out. Not really any any proving necessary anymore. Gross. Okay. Okay. Not the worst fail. No, that was a cool flip though. Oh, hole. At least we're not back at the start. technically true. Yeah, I guess if I want to be very optimistic about it, I just got a 10 to 11 minute head start on the next run. Look at this sick time save. Oh, jeez. Yet again, have too many streams to watch. Oh, snap. Worst problems to have, I would say. Obviously, I prefer it when people are here, but I don't know. Hard to resist the appeal of a limited time game mode. Take that any day over the alternative. Beautiful hole. Dip 2 streams won't last forever either. You know, that's true. I mean, to an extent. I'm sure there will probably be someone playing Deep Dip 2. And maybe not forever. Probably not forever. But even Fajugaloo Deep Dip 2 necessarily last forever. Or at the very least, they will be significantly more spread apart. Kind of a weird thought. Whew. That's the incorrect place to turn. Deep Dip 2 lives on in the heart. Every time you eat one too many hot dogs, you feel Deep Dip 2 there. Hey, Stistrup, happy Monday. Multiple similar maps lined up afterwards. Whack. Nice. Happy Monday, Jan. Is that the second quack or the third quack? I think it's the third quack, because I failed a loop, recovered, quacked, went to 8, and now I'm back. Nth quack, yes. That is definitely 1,700 coming up. Yeah, that is crazy. Unless we win right now. And I wonder what the hundred's going to be when I'm done. How many hundreds of hours? Don't know if we'll making specifically get maps. No, that's fair. I do feel like there's probably a point where, well, I think the main thing, if there is a specific like idea that you have that would make for a good map, I think that's when the map should be made. Especially after like a trilogy, right? Like a Deep Dip 3 coming out, big capper. And then if at some point you think, man, this would be a really cool idea for a tower map, that would make sense to make a Deep Dip 4. "11 days, 11 hours. Nice. But yeah, the last thing I would want would be Deep Dip maps coming out just for the sake of coming out without having any passion behind it. Blech. Oh shit. I definitely missed that message. Wait, where is it? Remember me saying if I get to 5, I will 100% choke the little grass strip? Guess what you did? Oh, got to 5, made it all the way to the end, choked the grass strip. That is a sick PB though. Like your previous PB was Dirt Wall Ride, I think? That is literally like a whole floor PB. That is awesome. Right on the brink of getting to floor 6. Probably one of my favorite feelings on Deep Dip so far. Getting to floor 6 for the first time and beating 11 for the first time, I think, are some of the peak moments for me. I feel like floor 6 is where real pain begins for you. Yeah, but once you get to 6, you know you got past the easy floors. You can finally turn it up to medium difficulty. Hey! Happy
Hello.
Monday. Thank you for the 4 months, Calorian. Started Bennett Foddy thinking, yeah, this would be cool, and then all those streamers played it. And after went, want this but harder. Hot take, you think to good difficulty wise, maybe some recoveries could be added, upgraded here. I agree. Here's the thing. A lot of people complain about the difficulty of things. But from my point of view, like 90% of the map wasn't designed for like 99% of the people. There's like 1% of people that get to see most of the map. And then everybody else gets to see like floor 0, maybe floor 1. But no, I think for the most part though, I really like the level of recoveries on the higher floors. 11 is like the hardest one when it comes to recoveries. Very, very, very punishing. 11 punishes you for not already having known the floor. But like 12... Well, 13's pretty bad too. But 12, 14, 15 for sure are all like relatively forgiving. 15 has some god awful recoveries. There are recoveries. And then from what it looks like, 16 might not have the nicest recoveries, but at least it gives you practice sections. 11's a necessary evil. Oh, I love 11 though. It's so good. Not criticism, it's venting. If the map is too hard for you, don't play it. Don't get that kind of criticism. I'm not criticizing or venting. Love to hear you've been stuck on medium difficulty for 4 months. Stuck before medium difficulty. I'm talking about the easy mode. Oh, unless you're talking about Deep Dip 1. Oh, no, you're talking about... My bad. I was confusing you with Sistrip for a second there. No, you're right. Floor 6 is medium difficulty. Yes. If the map... Oh, we were talking about Colty. Talking about people that complain about it being too hard. Is that what I was saying? Whew. Okay, so what I will say is when people... If people like the top streamers that made it up to like very, very high floors do complain about those floors being too hard, they have every right to. But I often hear people echoing that complaint when they haven't actually tried it. And I feel like the level of difficulty, if you're able to practice it beforehand, is a good level. And I definitely would never tell someone not to play it. What I was saying isn't necessarily saying... I would never encourage someone not to try it. What I was saying was that the map isn't for them. The majority of the map is not built with the majority of people in mind. Or at least I don't think it should be. Because if you look at Deep Dip 2, what, like 20,000 people or something have played it? And how many people have made it to floor 2? Very, very small amount comparatively. And if you look at the amount of people who've made it to like floor 3 and 4, even smaller amount. Biggest thing you've heard about this map isn't the difficulty, it's how many falls just ended up with you having to reset. I feel like that's actually not that bad. I've had runs last like hour and a half to like 3 hours. You definitely do get a lot of resetting. But like if I feel like the recoveries are part of the skill level, part of the skill set. And I've definitely been able to recover more runs as I've gotten better. I feel like you have a better chance of floor 7 up to 10 or so than 6. I can see that. 6 is weird. 6 is very precise. Happy Monday, Tadikin. Have to remember, during the event, the way someone could practice a trick was by getting there on the main map. I know. I'm aware. But what I'm saying is that during the event, the people who were going to play the hard things are the very good RPG players. The top of Deep Dip 2 was designed for Bren and Hazard and Elcon and Lars and like all those people. Virtual, Have, like the elites, you know? So the only people that I would really want to hear saying, yeah, the Deep Dip 2 was too difficult, would be them. All right, 8 equals 10. Beautiful. Main event was for top percentile to entertain. Exactly. Even floor 1 was for elites. I like the idea of every floor at the bottom being a check. Happy Monday, SMB. Every floor from the bottom is a check. So like floor 1, don't know how to do ice? Learn or leave. Learn or this is the end of the map for you. Maybe that's controversial, but I love that about it. You do have the choice to learn it. That's always a choice. Floor 1 having the ice slide gatekeep was a little rough on the scrubs. 1 was bad map design. Not necessarily the ice part of it. I disagree with that. Happy Monday, Kablamo Man and Morgus. Welcome in. Sorry I haven't checked in a while. Been busy with final exams of high school, but happy Monday. No, it's all good. Yeah, never let the stream get in the way of your real life. I think people are just worse than they think they are. Floor 1 wouldn't give you nearly as much trouble today as it did back then. Didn't really know how to ice, and he'd never turtled before. Too bad for scrubs, the map was not made for scrubs. No, but I love that. I love those gatekeepy parts. Parts like floor 1, parts like floor 2 with both the turtle and like just regular precise driving. Having to cut around corners and land in like very specific spots. It was nice. Came back after playing another 500 hours and a few runs of many checkpoints. Your PB from 2 to almost 5 in 2 hours. Yeah, exactly. With enough practice, like anyone can do it. Alright, I need to pee. I'll be right back. Surely you'll fin the map in 20 minutes you have to play. Oh yeah, of course. Lars wasn't happy? No, you watched the... Wait. All the finishes except Lars blasted it during the event? Oh, floor 1. Yeah, floor 1 was rough. Oh man, that's great. Happy Monday, Alien Explosion. But yeah, one thing that I will say though, I love those gatekeeping spots because there are just strict drop-offs of people getting past there. And whereas, yes, it feels good. Happy Monday, Ruler Phoenix. We're doing pretty good. Pretty good. But yeah, it feels good when you get stuck on something and then eventually make it past with your own effort. There's definitely an addition there where knowing other people got stuck there too. Knowing other people got stuck there, and whereas they gave up and didn't make it past, you did. It's a nice feeling. And I really like that. Deep Dip 2. It's a feeling that doesn't actually happen too much at the end of the map. Because most of the stuff at the end of the map, people didn't get to. Or got past it. Like, there's very few moments where you're like, oh, this was a major drop-off. But it was a very cool feeling in the beginning. Gatekeeping fine, inconsistent not fine. I mean, that is why my least favorite jump, as I've stated many times, is the final jump of floor 1. I feel like if you're doing that jump in a way that's fun, it is not consistent. Playing many checkpoints is a huge help. Yeah, absolutely. Being able to do the stuff in a environment with no pressure, very helpful. Seen my PB clip? I was at the planets. Nice. Yeah. Very nice. I'm super happy with my PB. And if you're curious why it doesn't show it on the main map, Dips++ was broken on the day. No idea how I'm able to keep going. You tried Deep Dip 2 once, and it just wasn't motivating enough to keep going. I mean, a big part of it is... If you were to look back at my earliest VOD that's available still, which is day 5, and you compare the way that I drove on those days to how I drive now, It is an amazing difference. And I get to see that change gradually happen over time. And feel myself constantly getting better as days go on. It is incredibly motivating when I just think about it like that. Like, one thing that happened relatively recently, the mantra 8 equals 10. The idea that getting past 7 generally means that I go to floor 10. Very empowering. Also... Okay, slow down, slow down. Shit. God damn it. Happy Monday, Jorioffs. 8 equals finished. Oh man, that's hard. It's really hard fixing that. I think I'm just built different. I mean, maybe there's a little bit of that too. Happy Monday, Saturn. Why do I play less often now? Mental health? Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. I haven't had that ever fail like this. That sucks. I don't know. I feel like I don't really play that much less often. Been doing 5 days a week less than 6 days. Like, more often than 6 days a week, but... Is it really that crazy to only play Deep Dip 2 for 30 hours a week? Wrestling is motivating for you as well. Found that playing each track of the day to best same pace. Yeah. I don't think anyone would say that I'm doing this the best way. But I don't know. I just like playing in a way that no one else has. You never have this level of patience and dedication. Well, Snake Rid, happy Monday. I don't know. I think part of it is definitely the fact that I'm an old school RuneScape player through and through. This level of grind isn't even that crazy yet. Anybody would have mental health issues long before me playing this map at this crazy rhythm. To be fair, my mental health issues aren't caused by the map. External factors are involved, so it really is like a motivation thing. Play as much as it can handle. Yeah, thank you. For sure. Telling me 6 hours of Deep Dip a day is mentally taxing. Or is mentally taxing. Would never have guessed. Definitely don't tilt after one run. Yeah. Now, the Deep Dip is obviously a bit mentally taxing as well. But, like, I've definitely dealt with, like, a little bit of depression. It's undiagnosed, so it's not like, I'm not 100% sure. But it would explain a lot. But yeah, that's been the main thing that's keeping me from streaming as much as I have in the past now. Like I said, just mental health. Trying to take care of myself. And if that means taking one extra day off, so be it. Haven't been here in a while. Am I getting to 13 and 14 pretty much? I would say probably once or twice a week now. Hopefully it's more. I can't say for sure though. Have I ever had the same amount of patience and dedication to other things? I maxed an old school RuneScape account. That took me like 5,000 hours. And I would say that is significantly less, like, engaging than Trackmania. Witnessing my mindset while playing it, you would say I am playing it the best way. I like it. And I think that's the most important thing. The fact that I am enjoying myself. It'll be very fun to see how I play on normal maps after I'm done with this whole deep dip journey. Would also argue it's less difficult. What's difficulty? Happy Monday, Kevin. Oh, you're saying old school RuneScape. Yeah, but I don't know. It's easy to burn out of things if you put that much time into it, regardless of how difficult it is. And I personally find more challenging and engaging things to be easier to get more time to. Obviously, it can get more taxing more quick. So I've been diagnosed with depression. Stream helps so much through these times. I'm glad, totally. Always nice to hear that stream's helping. This map doesn't just represent time spent, but an obstacle to overcome. For sure. No, honestly though, like, that is the biggest, like, motivation, right? When I first started this, 11 felt like beyond unapproachable. Floor 11 felt like, how in the world am I ever supposed to be consistent in driving that? And now I clear it on a regular basis. Obviously, like, the first time I cleared it, it was like, holy shit, I actually did it. But now it's, like, not even strange to do it. And that kind of thing is what keeps me motivated. A lot of us can probably relate to the challenge that self-care represents. Trying to start and maintain a diet and exercise routine. That would be smart. I've been saying for a while that I really need to exercise. And I've never had a good diet, so that would probably be a very good idea. Unless Taco Bell is considered a good diet. Get plenty of rice and beans and protein. Hey, Patagonia. Happy Monday. Fantastic news. You got here just in time for the PB run. Hey, Annalada, you too. Happy Monday. Had plenty of warm-up time. Last run that I got made it to the final jump of 10, which is my day's PB. Oh wait, did I have a like random floor 0 fail or something? Nice. 853. What am I missing? Oh, 853 is the number 169, 853. Nice. I didn't even know you could put characters before the bit number. I completely blanked on the 1. I think that's why I was confused. Fucking Clippinator. Anyway, like I said, just in time for the run that I was just about to start for you. Alright. Kind of warm. If I had a baseball cap, this would be twisting it backwards moment. Getting serious now. Oh, you know, it's kind of wild. If this run does PB, then there is a good chance that I get to 416 before 1700 hours. Just saying. Oh shit, what is my PB height now? Can someone exclamation mark PB me? $16.59. When did I get it? It was like $16.89. Okay. Dang. I was 40 hours off from being able to reclaim my PB height being higher than my hours number. Oh god. Starting to think that I will reclaim it. I mean, it's definitely possible. All it would take would me beating the map in less than 200 hours from now. Isn't the tower even taller than 2K? No. If we were to look at the leaderboard, most of the finishers have a height of between 1909 and 1911, I think. That does sound tough, though. Yeah. I mean, 200 hours, though. Alpha Bitulon. Thank you for the follow. Happy Monday. Thinking no way it takes me much longer than 2K hours to... Yeah. No, 200 hours is like a month and a half at my rate, I think. Month and a half to 2 months. So it would be tough. Although it doesn't count training time. So if I reach 16 and then start a 16 training arc, that doesn't add to the green timer. No, it would definitely be hard, but I don't think it's undoable. I could pull it off if I work hard and get lucky. Just have high hopes for the 16 training arc. I think I'm gonna keep the... I'm gonna keep the 16 training arc relatively similar to the 15 one. Happy Monday, Seakek. My plans so right now, which are subject to change for the 16 training arc, 10 in a row on the individual jumps again. That felt good. Didn't seem too bad, honestly. And being able to get that level of understanding for the wheel hang and the dirt flick seems really nice. Happy Monday too, thank you. But then my thoughts are either back 3 back for full floor clears, or back to back 3 times. I think getting back 2 back 3 times or getting back 3 back once would both feel good to me. And that should hopefully prevent the burnout too. Will I include the roof as part of my 16? Yes. Good question, yes. Plans after finishing Deep Dip 2? Happy Monday, Maki Paki. Deep Dip 1 is the next map. My plans are beating all of the Deep Dip Teams maps in descending order of difficulty, starting, of course, here with Deep Dip 2. So Deep Dip 1 is next, then Bennett 48 my checkpoints, then Shallow Dip. After that, the game is my oyster. But I do have my eyes on stuff like Wampus and Deep Slip, as well as Cup of the Day and Campaign. What if Deep Dip 3 comes out shortly after I finish Deep Dip 2? Unlikely, because Bennett 42 hasn't come out. But I would definitely play that. If I was in the middle of playing Deep Dip 1... Actually, if I'm done with Deep Dip 2 and a new map comes out, I will jump on the new map bandwagon. Even if, like, Bennett 42, for instance, isn't as hard as Deep Dip 1. Crazy the double dip starts in 2 weeks. Ooh, that sounds like fun. I've said this before too, but if I'm done with Deep Dip 2 before that map comes out, then I will absolutely play that too. Because in the end, Double Dip is just Deep Dip 1 with Deep Dip 2 on top of it. Yeah, Double Dip is a custom version of Deep Dip that Sammy made, I think. But yeah, Deep Dip 1 with Deep Dip 2 on top of it with the reactor cut fixed. Bennett 42 surely is going to be only a bit harder than 1 and similar to Shallow Dip. Yeah. Like, I don't think it would take me that long, but... And it's definitely not going to be harder than Deep Dip 1. But if it's the new fun thing, and for the first time I actually get to join in on it, then yeah, I would definitely do it. On the other hand, if Bennett 42 came out, like, right now, and everyone was playing it, and I didn't get to play it immediately, I would wait until after Deep Dip 1. Can't wait to watch Double Dip, but playing it, you hate playing one. I've never done it, and that's the next thing in line, so why not play it as part of a stacked tower? Alpha Bidulon. Happy Monday. Just heard about my journey, find it very inspiring. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you for the kind comment. Crazy that it's almost coming to an end. Are we expecting Bennett 42 to be harder than Deep Dip 1? Absolutely not. No, it's supposed to be harder than Bennett 41, but most likely significantly easier than Deep Dip 1. And happy Monday, Zaons. Thank you for the good luck. If that happens, then you failed. Yeah. Triple Dip has to be a thing after Deep Dip 3 comes out. And that would be a thing. Happy Monday, Chio. Whew. Is virtual still the record body? I have no idea. I don't think you've ever made a map base big enough for 6 kilometers high. Could stack Shallow Dip on top of it. It wouldn't really make sense to stack Shallow Dip on a tower that includes Deep Dip too. Deep Slip also wouldn't make sense to me because Deep Slip is from a different team. That would just be mix and matching random tower maps for no particular reason. God Dip with every tower map in it. That's what we need. Just find every tower map in existence, stack them on top of each other. Just the best made tower map by another tower team. Yeah. Chrono Tower was not great. I haven't... What was I about to say? I was gonna say I haven't played it. I haven't seen anyone play it. Aesthetically, though, it looked nice. Avalanche was more Shallow Dip sized? Interesting. Towers that contain free wheels. Oh god, that sounds awful. No, Deep Slip looks like a lot of fun, though. Happy Monday, Kindred. Not going bad. Relatively early in the climb still. Had a run that made it to the last jump at 10. Can't complain. Ooh. You're on free fall and don't think something slip or deep. Have hopes for all to become nice. Oh yeah. No, I'm sure that took a lot of work. Oh man. I just realized I am once again in the unfortunate spot of having finished the anime I was watching and having to figure out what the next one is. I think Redundant is good. That is the one that I just finished, yeah. That was the last one I watched. a lot of the ones that are on my watch list right now are from this season now. So, seen Hell's Paradise. You've enjoyed Kaiju number 8. I haven't watched it, but I have a funny gripe with that one. It's not a huge deal breaker because I loved like Cyberpunk Edgerunners. That show was great. But I really like J-pop. And if I'm not mistaken, Kaiju number 8 has like an Imagine Dragons opening or something? I don't remember who did the opening. Why, what? Youngblood? Oh, okay. I have no idea. Can also recommend Undead Unluck. You're on a very unlucky streak there. Do we have the same taste? Maybe. I just watch a lot of stuff, I think. Intro and outro or English musical seasons. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it's not a deal breaker, but it puts me in the vibe, you know? Remember when this map got released, it got you to create a new test floor? Are you doing this on purpose? Man. Oh, that is so funny. I feel like it would have needed to be nerfed everywhere. Maybe someday. I believe that Tatakin can find an anime recommendation that I haven't seen yet. In before he comes in and just says, "Oh, have you seen Bleach yet? 1,000 Year Blood War was pretty good." You can recommend manga. I think before I take any manga recommendations, I actually need to read my manga backlog, since I now have a whole collection of physical manga that I haven't touched yet. I've read like 2 volumes, I think, total. Quack! Isniver. I haven't actually watched that. Boink. All right, your life is complete. Nice. I know I've heard of Kisniver, though. Yeah, I think right now the top one on my list is probably the new season of Bunny Girl Senpai. But at the same time, I feel like I need to rewatch the first season. It has been so long. Anime about a group of kids that get their have to figure out the mystery of how it happened. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Kind of vaguely reminds me of another show that I have on my watch list, Bokurano. Friend's been recommending Dachiakuda from the current season. I think I saw that when I was looking for anime. I just don't actually know what it is. What is the premise of that one? That being said, I have a lot of shows from the current season that I have on my watch list, but I tend to like to wait until they are either done or close to done so that I can just watch it all at the same time. Only show I keep up with on a weekly basis right now is One Piece. Oh, is that the trash anime? Oh. I know what you're talking about. That one looked so good. How am I doing? Good, Leos. Happy Monday. How are you doing? Much better now that I'm above floor 7. I'm always happy when I escape that floor. I mean, probably not the most inaccurate. Alright, how old do you have to be Unk? Does 32 count? To be fair, you're literally an Unk. Started watching absolute anime slop because you have no better things to do. Well, happy Monday, Copio. I'm always open to anime slop recommendations. 23 is Unk level? Okay. Double. People that are older than you? Okay, fair enough. So it's a sliding scale, what you're saying. There is no age, it's either you're not. I don't know, I do feel old sometimes. Nice. Wow, there's a congregation on and near floor 5. Very cool. Oh, 7 hop. Sorry about that. Terrible, terrible dream. Sorry if I don't like personal questions. New viewer hops sometimes in my... But where am I? Oh yeah, that's not a big problem. Funny thing is, I actually have a label directly above my local clock, right above the checkpoint counter. But I'm from Portland, Oregon. What about you? Actually, I don't like that. I'm gonna go again. Funny thing is, that felt too fast to me. There we go. Close enough. Switzerland. Nice. That feels like a relatively uncommon one for my view. I feel like I have a lot of people from Germany and the Netherlands. I think that's usually my guess. Nice. Feels like it's more popular there. Just in Europe in general. 100%. Alright, that didn't feel good. Under rotation. Readjusted in my opt. Oh, dang. That would have been good. It didn't feel good, so I didn't go for it. I don't know if I actually had the correct angle to go for it anyway. Ooh. Okay then. Hey, if it works, it works. Yeah, 230 exactly. Not exactly how I usually intend to do it, but it also didn't really feel that close. Nice. 8 equals 10. Do I have a partner? I do. No kids, though. I'm lucky enough where while she's at work, that's when I'm somewhat of a chauffeur. Cool. Do I have a rival or a villain in my life? I don't think so. Although it turns out there's definitely going to be someone that's like, oh, I considered myself Faju's rival. But he doesn't even acknowledge me. Turns out that rival just turned into a villain. Freaking Steve. Clippinator. Oh yeah, Clippinator's my rival. Nice floor 6 disrupt. Alright. Last time I had a really bad lineup on the going into the ice. This should be a much better attempt. Light of the reference. Daphne Steve. I think whenever I think of the name Steve, I always think of show What We Do in the Shadows. There was, I'm pretty sure, an episode where Nandor gets like one of those silly like souvenir name things for a future friend of his named Steve. Domain Clement is part of. Time to focus up? I don't know, I've driven 11 enough. I don't really need to be told to focus. I change my level of focus depending. He was in the movie, you think? Not the show. Oh, okay. I actually haven't seen the movie. Nice. Not nice. Yeah, I overturned. All right, let's cam 7 this again. Is it left? It's jumped left. Okay. Not the worst save. Oh well, we go again. I trolled in his stupid. Oh. Always blame the mapper. Number one lesson I've learned from Deep Dip. What people may not realize is that he often puts them in place where the block itself would. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't even know where the light pole border thing would have been relevant in that last fail. There wasn't a light pole there. I hit it? Did I? Or I crashed the roof slide. Let me check this thing. Oh, this thingy? If you're hitting that, you're already fucking up. Like, I absolutely would never have blamed that light pole board for failing the roof slide there. No, I do think it was possible for me to save that, to be fair. I think I overturned somehow. How do you even hit that? Good question. But no, the problem was that I overturned. Holes covering the blocks. Natural flippy texture. Alright. Good to know. I don't think that I would necessarily agree that that had anything to do with my fail. Realistically. My fail was mine and mine alone. Don't think it did? Yeah, me neither. But if this was just, oh, by the way, cool trivia. I get that. Bottom part of that block has the clip part too, but you bounce over. Interesting. Wait, would it have the clip part when you drive down it? Like during the wall ride? I don't really know. I don't know. I'm very confused about that whole thing. All I know is that when you drive it properly, it just works. Car always tilts off the wall before dropping in. Slide. Fair enough. Lifts off the wall. I think I said tilts off the wall anyway. That feels weird. Would have worked. But it was kind of a sketchy entry. Really close in Camp 7 might see what you're talking about. Yeah, I might think about it at some point. I am more focused on my run right now, though. Only discovered it because it's causing lots of land bugs. Bug crashes. Very interesting. Nice. 8 equals 10. Nitro did a good job of keeping us away from that kind of bug crash. No, I really like floor 11. Feels very well designed. Well designed and satisfying to drive once you know it. And seems frustrating as hell for anyone having to play it on the main map during a competition setting where they can't practice. Quite a long time during the competition where 11 was the world record. Yeah, wasn't it stuck there for like 1 or 2 weeks? Six days, you think? Yeah, crazy. Eleven's the coolest floor visually, simply striking. 13 was longer. Was 13 the longest? Shit. Fuck. Thanks, Ice 360. And now my tires are wet and icy. Well, fuck me. Oh. Man. No slide turnaround is criminal. How does it work? No idea, Philippe. Happy Monday. Right. Writing a 3-hour math exam. Still haven't seen a single bit. Hope it's fine because this is more enjoyable. Hopefully. Got to 11 day 6 and then got stuck for 10 days. I have no idea. 13, 14, 15, and 16 were all longer. Thank you for the good luck, Utsub. Happy Monday. Yeah, that's rough though. Combination of wet icy tires and crazy plastic bounce. 16 definitely long is by a long shot. Yeah, I have no idea. '11 was the first to have us get stuck for a length of time. No, that's fair. People were still struggling to get past 11 consistently, struggling with upper floors. Attributed to slow progress and failing repeat. Oh, 100%. I have said that before too. Like, it took me a very long time to finish 12. And the majority of that was 11. Well, I say the majority, but no, I actually disagree now. Like, I still have trouble with 12, even when I get there. The majority of getting to 13 was beating 11 consistently. For sure. I was not getting that many 12 attempts. But now that I do get more 12 attempts, they don't end well. Lars said that 16, like a third of the entire time. Crazy. I need this map so hard. All the tricks, now one with game fit. I wish that was more true. I do feel like I have a solid grasp on the physics, but if only it was truly game physics and me. I think the roughest stuck happened with Hazard's floor. Hazard got stuck on this bounce for like. Hazard was trapped by the dirt floor long after Elcon Larson and reached his team. Dang. I think it's just so funny to me that Ren and Hazard both got stuck on the nose bounce on 13, and I just don't do it. Thank you, Elcon. Had no clue what you were even supposed to do on 13, so yeah, 13 is weird. Only reason I was able to figure it out as easily as I was able to was because when I first discovered it, it was on many checkpoints. So I had checkpoints to follow. No, I think 13 was pretty much the only time where I felt like pathfinding was kind of weird. Yeah. I did have a little bit of confusion with floor 12, too. But that was mostly because I was like, where am I even supposed to jump? Oh, it's way over there. Then Bren found a cut by accident. Literally the first time he was there, right? Yeah, very silly. God, I love my overwall strat. Hey, Zane. Happy Monday. Almost the entire floor was built to be cuts. That's what it seems like, anyway. Do I actually know what's the intent on 13? Yep. Oh, do we actually know? Pretty sure. All but the first two and the center wall right end. No one knows, not even. Wait until scenery, and then the scenery causes some cuts. Deleted some items that made. That's possible. Huh. Interesting. Even found the root and was able to cut with an alt strat that was really ass. Dang. But yeah, let's look at 13 for a second. Might as well. So you jump around here, jump through the hole, turn around, go here, flip up onto the red booster, drive around, jump up, wall ride up there, go around, particle accelerator, shoot out, go here, jump up here, cross the pipe, around the dirt, up here through the hole, down here, up here, through this hole, probably across these purple parts, down onto this beam, around, up, ice wall ride, you bonk off that red plastic, go up, 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 across to here, around here, outside, outside. Is there one more? No. Go for speed, get the boosters, jump up, go up here, drop down, plastic bounce there, quarter pipe, roof slide, pool, jump up here, jump down there, wall ride, boom, jump across, quarter pipe transition, jump through the hole, down here, up left, across there. That is the entire very slow route. The intended cut was jump off opposite direction from Bren's. Dang. Thank you for the follow, Robot Co. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Oh! I think I know what you're talking about. The intended cut, you jump off over here, and then you land over here, and you can go over there. And I think there's still a way to do it now, where you jump over to this and do a disgusting cut across here. You jump to this pool, get through this disgusting gap, red booster drift across, and then from here you can just barely get enough speed to make it up the wall ride. There's supposed to be more colorful triangles in the air. Oh, okay. Next to the see-through wall. Single floor world record's insane. I assume the single floor world record probably uses the bobsleigh, the particle accelerator skip, where you just fling yourself through the window and keep your tire up and go through a gap there. Oh, okay. It was on the other side, so you didn't have to go across the booster. That's nice, I guess. I don't really mind the red booster skip. I just hate trying to get from the pool to the other section. That tiny gap is so frustrating. Meanwhile, segmented skips the entire floor. I know, right? One of the only unintended shortcuts. Found the other one. Drop cut that goes straight to the second one. Oh, the one that I always call the Have cut, because that's the one that he used for the world record. May have been intended, but it's extremely hard. Elcon cut is also unintended, you think? What about the ice wall ride? When you said the second one, you were talking about the one in the middle of the hole. Because the ice wall ride is the first. Hey, Turbo. Happy Monday. Still going strong. Indeed, indeed. Okay. Got a lot of people here now. There's like 40 people in Twitch chat right now. Let's see. So the question is, does anyone know what happened this weekend? Did somebody mention me or something? I'll make it one day, you're sure of it? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. And that day is not that far off. We're on, like, near the end of 15 already. I was very curious about this because all of a sudden, randomly yesterday, I got, like, 20 followers on a day when I wasn't streaming. It was quite strange. And I was hoping somebody might be able to explain what happened. Quite close. Yeah, not far at all. Like 1,650, I think, is my current height. That is about 250 meters from the top. And a big chunk of those meters are from the last jump. Wait, Sirli Sergio, how you spell it, got 20 followers out of nowhere while he was streaming? Pull. Fuck! God damn it. Very odd, no real alerts, and it seems like bots. Both. Yeah, I got like 20 some odd followers randomly while I was offline. And today I have like, it seems like about 10 to 15 more people than average, maybe? Yeah, it is strange. And it looked like relatively normal names, too. Dead Turtle, yeah, it happens. I guess I didn't check the account age of, like, any of them. Maybe just khaki season, maybe. But it feels weird to have khaki season just randomly cause people to follow a streamer that's offline. A bunch of people on the server, to be fair. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying, though. I wasn't on the server at the time when this happened. It was yesterday when I wasn't streaming. As far as I know, I haven't actually seen any of the people that followed come in and say anything in chat yet. I'm gonna check something real quick, though. Randomly in the middle, let's look at Astrid. Astrid, no comments. Account created in 2019. Yeah, doesn't seem like a bot. Both are technical. While searching for things, my channel came up. Maybe? I mean, I've never done khaki, so I don't know why my channel would come up when searching for khaki. I guess maybe if you're looking for Trackmania stuff on YouTube in general, like you might find, hey, 1700. Might find Deep Dip 2 stuff. And then from YouTube, come over to Twitch, but I don't know. I generally, like, on days when I'm not streaming, it's not uncommon for me to get, like, 1, maybe 2 people follow. It was the number. The fact that it was literally, like, 10 to 20 of them that threw me off here. Once somebody comes in and says hello from that follow, like, I will try to, like, figure it out. And I'll ask, but it could definitely just be an algorithm thing. Went through the alleged chatter list at the top right here. Not a single person that followed this month. Except for a guy that followed a few minutes ago. A few unfollowed. Interesting. The alleged chatter list. That's a funny way of putting it. What in the skip? Oh, you've probably never seen Turtleless Turtle. Yeah. Quite nice. Oh, God. This is dead. Oh, nope, nope. Saved by the wall. Yeah, I gotta love Messi. Sometimes he just nopes you out of there. Of a certain Trackmania community. Plug into a talk about him hamstring. Huh. I have no idea how that would work. Oh, you're saying that his name was always in the... Oh, God. Interesting. Him view-botting with his own account. Gotcha. Not a very complicated plugin. Fair enough. Do I play on the Deep Dip 2 live service? Yep. This is indeed just the only main map server on the Deep Dip Club. The Deep Dip Club now has a main map server and it has a many checkpoint server. And we're always playing together on the main map server. I think it's called Public Server 4 or something. Yeah. I know what you mean. It highlights it. And then he probably just had something to ping him when it highlights. Oh, is that how it works? It doesn't just highlight it, it notifies you if you have it in a different tab? That is cool. So that's not view botting then, that's just him having many streams open. That is really cool. Might join one day if it launches on your device, that is. Oh yeah, if you're on console, it can often get in trouble. But yeah, if you ever do decide to join, this is the one that we're on the main days, and then on Checkpoint Fridays, I play the many checkpoint version on this club, and the one checkpoint per floor version is another version that exists, but the room on this club has never worked, so it's in my club. You can just find that one by searching. But yeah, depending on how you feel like playing, there are definitely options. That's kind of why I do checkpoint per, or not checkpoint per floor, not many checkpoints. Checkpoint Fridays. I do checkpoint Fridays so that people want to dip their toes in Deep Dip 2 and come in with a less stressful environment. Yeah. No, it'll be fun to have you though. Always fun to have more. Been a lot the last week or so. Running a bot to simulate this instead of having a browser open itself. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Happy Monday, Fox. Welcome in. So hyped about today. Bunch of 3s, 3 4s, 2 5s, and a 6. Damn. Wait. You got 6 on the main map? I think I might have just not been paying attention. Holy shit. I think when you were talking about it, I thought you were talking about like checkpoint per floor or something. Dang, congrats. But obviously checkpoint per floor you've been playing and like getting up to the high floors, so 6 isn't really noteworthy there anymore. Holy. Alright, where did you end up getting on floor 6? Huge congrats, though. That is super awesome. Wait a minute. Never mind, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I did know you said this because we had an entire conversation about it. I just have the memory of a brain-damaged goldfish. Because we were literally talking about this, and I said, like, welcome to the medium difficulty course. Yeah. I don't know if I did ask where your 6 run failed, though. I think I didn't. Maybe you said it when we were there, though. Like, during the initial conversation. 1,700 hours, GG. I know unbrain-damaged goldfish have decent memory. I do know that, yeah. Memory of a goldfish is a very hurtful and incorrect thing to say about normal gold. They can remember things for like at least months. Untrue stereotype, yeah. If I've learned anything from One Piece, it's not to be racist against fish. Made the first jump, second... Oh, dang. Similar memory to yours, then. You... God damn it. Oh... This is going nowhere, right? I mean, it's going nowhere fast, so I'm gonna check it out. Streams usually at this time? Yep. I'm generally streaming from around like 3 hours ago to 2 hours from now. Ah, dang. Well, saved a minute. Could have been worse. 07 to 60. Did the most clutch save on the first 5 PB though? Hit a gear when going into the tunnel just before the dirt. Oh, you're saying clutch save unrelated to floor 5 on your first. Hit a gear going into the got stuck on the platform. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that is a good save to know. I sometimes do it from there when I fail Clippinator. When you fail Clippinator, it's possible to land on the beam above the normal save part. And if you're able to do that, you can drive over to that platform on purpose. Technically skipping a couple parts. It's definitely slower. Hey, Tom! Happy Monday. It's time you were already watching since a while. Fair enough. Unsure if you could make from the tunnel, do the tunnel from there. Sent it in a... Yeah. I always like to line up from the back right corner. Yeah, not the hardest save, to be fair, but it's a very good one to know. No, that is such a fun save, though. I'm gonna show people if they've never seen this before. So when you're going for this jump, sometimes you don't quite make it here. And if you don't make it here, Normally you land down here, right? But it's possible to land on this. And if you land on this, you can drive with your right tire here and go all the way around to this one. Jump from here to here, which is the intermediary platform Striply talking about. And then I back up to there, pointing my car left. And then boom. Down and in. But yeah, it's a silly save that doesn't come up very often, but it always feels funny when it does, because then I can claim, yeah, I was just doing the skip. Clearly did that on purpose. Ooh. No, it is definitely a good thing to note, though. It's good to know specifically because otherwise you would just probably drop down to the other save. And that saves back to Tony, which you'd have to do again. But if you know about that save, you can not only save back to where you were, but save back to where you should have been had you made the jump. One of the best saves on the map. Probably only comparable to the 13 skips. Ended up there a bunch of times. Just figured it was lost. Faster to spawn on checkpoint. Yeah, no. If you ever find yourself there on checkpoint per floor, you can definitely see that. The hardest thing about that save is if you find yourself pointing the wrong direction. It's a little bit weird trying to get your car turned around on that tiny platform. But once your car's pointed in the right direction, the save itself is real. It's so funny though. I think failing deep dip is one of my favorite things about deep dip. I love landing on random scenery and then having to try to figure out how to save it from. So evident how well I know the map. Keep throwing out strat saves and things. Yeah. I mean, maybe I wouldn't know it so well if that wasn't one of my favorite things, but it's just like, it turns the map into a puzzle. And I really like that aspect. Honestly makes sense how much I like it though. After spending literally thousands of hours on it. Getting to do anything fresh and different is obviously gonna be a huge benefit. Alright. Second time's the charm. There we go. Get going, see you tomorrow. Just on stream, maybe in game 2. Yeah, sounds good. I will talk to you later, Turbo. Nice talking to you today. Have a good night. It's too bad you had to miss the PB run, though. Surely one of these times when I call it, it'll be true. When learning floor 6 at the beginning, do I remember any approaches for the... I can show you my specific approaches. Although I will have to wait until probably after Clipinator, because I don't like stopping anywhere where I am right now. Or just show when I'm there. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Deal. I will either get there and show there, which might end up in me getting there, forgetting to show you, and then ending up in the hole when you remind me, and I'm like, oh, dang, I forgot. And cam 7ing back. Or showing you when I get there, because I actually remembered for once. Or I'll fall, and then I'll cam 7 up there and show you regardless. One of these things will happen. But no, I do have a specific setup for the beams. I follow it significantly less strictly now, but I have found specific spots that give you specific amounts of speed that are very nice. Boink. I feel like having a setup will help. Yeah, 100%. So far, you've just been sending. I mean, sending is generally what I'm doing, kinda. I do have, like, a line, I guess, but in the end, that is kind of what that beam section is about. Especially the first one. The first of the two beams is very much just about sending and getting, like, faster. Because a faster beam gives a much smoother. Nice. The second one, actually, I don't agree with that take. The second one is actually more about releasing and making sure that you're getting the correct line. Cool. That was a good camera angle. Good day, P-Tune. Happy Monday. Went to a water park today. It was fun, but did not remember it being so painful afterwards. How are you getting old? Feel like you've been closed in a bag and beaten with sticks. I get what you mean. Because there's a lot of, like, thrashing with water slides and stuff. I feel like I'd probably feel the same way. It's been so long since I've been to a water park. Sounds like a lot of fun, though. All right. Everyone ready for me to absolutely throw these beams? There is no way better to throw a jump than to show somebody how to do it. All right. So my general setup is starting from here. There's a line right there on the beam, and you can see that it changes from like a curved platform to the main beam. So starting from here, and then I go here, and I'm generally taking like a wide line and then trying to cut in. And you're just trying to go off like directly middle over the Trackmania. Now, I don't do this like 100% anymore because a lot of the times I just kind of slow a little bit. Ah, there we go. But yeah, if you go that speed, you're not gonna bounce, which is the biggest thing there. Very nice. Now for this one, opposite. I stop on this line before it does that. Bounce is what got you. If you're bouncing, then you're going too slow. So for this one, again, like very outside line, and then approach that. Again, you're aiming for that white Trackmania sign. But for this one, I have started doing a release tap when I'm in the middle of doing this. I'll be doing this, and then like around right there, when I transition from turning left to turning right, I'll do a release, and that lets me get a better angle. And that helped my consistency a lot here. Oh, let's go. Woo! Ain't no way. Exactly the kind of tips you needed. Thank you. Yeah, I'm happy I'm able to help. And a beautiful hole. So crazy. Imagine giving tips on a specific jump and not failing it immediately afterward. Growing as a streamer, it's amazing. Thankfully, much of the floor has good recoveries. After you get past the hole, everything is good recoveries for sure. Actually, after you get past that second beam, like the red booster section, you can keep going back and trying that over and over again. If you know that your hole, if the hole doesn't look clean, you can just wipe and try again. And after the hole, obviously, it always goes back to that platform. Circle that hole a lot on checkpoint per floor. Oh yeah. You know how it is. It's really just those first two beam jumps that are a huge struggle. Good afternoon. Happy Monday, LTMS. Nice. Man, speaking of getting old, I have had such annoying neck pain since Saturday morning. Slept on my neck wrong. And now every time that I tilt my head from one side to the other, stiff and minor pain. Woke up with the neck pain today. That is not fun. Yeah, I mean, I've had it happen plenty of times before. It always goes away eventually, but, like, it's getting better right now. It is just annoying. Now you have your perfect one. Pony, Clippinator, Dirt Wall, Floor 5 Grass Strip. Rest of the tower is free, obviously. Of course. I don't think anyone would claim otherwise. Whack. As a deep dip expert, honestly, the whole tower is free. Of course, yeah. Clearly the only reason people aren't beating because they just too free. They'd rather go with something challenging. Just watch. Next month, we're gonna have like 30 new finishers on Final Enigma. That's where all the people have been. Only reason you haven't finished. Want to give other people. Yeah, 100%. I think my mic is cutting out a bit. Maybe I do have a filter on it. I could probably take that off, to be fair. I had a noise gate to filter out the sound of my AC during summer. So there's definitely a chance that some of my words are mixed. Floor 1's the hardest floor in the tower. And that is why Kindred, Hav, and I are all about to finish the map, because we're all past floor 1. Exactly, yep. through floor 6 for... Yep. I mean, to be fair, that's been all my pieces. I just didn't want to rush, you know? Had to take my time. Enjoy the journey, you know? Gotta have enough streaming content to be fair. Oh, yeah. Clearly, once I'm done with Deep Dip 2... the whole Trackmania thing is kind of a shallow game. Like, there's the one map, but... the other ones just don't take very long at all. Deep diff equals Trackmania. Yeah. Of course. Strange thing is, you've one shot 7, 8, and 9 at least. Is this possibility massive P? Past 6. Wait. Is 10... I thought you'd been to 11 on checkpoint per floor, right? You've been pretty far in checkpoint per floor, if I'm not mistaken. My brain was thinking like 14 or 15. Almost 14. That's what it was. In a run doing the first try. Oh, you just mean first trying it. Gotcha. I don't know. I feel like that's significantly less important than just having done all of the jumps strung together. It doesn't really matter to me anyway, whether it was the first string of jumps or the 30th string of jumps. The fact you're able to do it at all is very good. And opens up the possibility of being able to do it. Yep. Will we be able to find my stream? 404. Probably not. Error day 404, stream not found. Happy Monday, Max Chess. It would be kind of funny. I almost wish that it would land on April Fool's Day. Alas, we're like half a year off from that. You'll never be able to turtle. I think if you spent like a day learning how to turtle, you'd find that it's not too bad. Today's error code is payment required. You were trying to... trying to lead yourself up into a sub. Would have been pretty smooth, not gonna lie. Wasn't able to before playing Deep, but in just half an hour of practice, it was doable. Oh, turtling, yeah. It's really almost entirely just about knowing when not to steer. That is the most important thing with turtling. Obviously, it helps to have a lot more room, but error code is 418. I'm a teapot. I recently watched a video on a bunch of these, like, error codes. Not error codes. A lot of them are just normal codes saying, like, oh yes, everything is functioning properly. But, like, those codes don't get sent to us, so we don't see them. They're just, like, backline. You would go mental before producing any relevant grass sleds into you. No, I'm telling you, though, it's really not that bad. You start out with the wobble, and then most of it is just holding gas. Like 200, okay. Oh, yeah. Welcome in, Globy. Happy Monday. And happy Monday, Fox. How's the climb? Not bad. Today's PB is failing the root slide. And Alec, happy Monday. Just the return value of a function at a if section. Nice. 8 equals 10. There's a chance that I should have waited a little bit longer. I got a little bit distracted seeing Hav in the background. Wait, when did Kindred die? 07. Yeah, I just realized that earlier Kindred was ahead of me. Kindred PB? I don't think so. What floor is the lock-in, turn-off chat floor these days? Because you remember it being... I don't have a lock-in, turn-off chat floor. I generally just begin locking myself in gradually, spending more of my attention focused on jumping and less on chat. Nice. Or thank you. Ooh, jeez. I almost exited that plastic thing. Nice. And yep, second 11 of the day. Day's PB is the jump up to the not jump up to the slide. It was the roof slide itself. I overturned on the wall ride and bonked. All right, we go again. Suspenseful music in 11 is too much. Watch out for pokies. Whew. Yeah, look at that. We're on floor 10. Very cool. Free 360 practice. Yep. That's how we gotta look at it. Nice. It's me too. Thank you for the happy Monday. And free pipe practice. Trick the pipes. Happy Monday, Scovlet. Welcome. No, I don't mind the 10 practice. 10 is a bit on the rough side for me still. Nice. This is better 11 music. Oh yeah. Very calm. You sure we don't want the tense Paper Mario 64 music? Have I seen the Chainsaw Man movie? Yes. It's slightly visible, but the movie theater I went to gave me a poster, and it's right there on Slowpoke's back. Got AT on all weekly shorts. You can sleep now. Nice. Have a good night, LTMS. Well, shit. We go back! Woo! Shorts are solid. Nice. Happy Monday. We like pools. We tolerate it. We would like recoveries that give us back to 11, but... Hey, I guess... Who can be upset about more 10 practice, am I right? Alright, good luck, Hav. Hopefully your 11 attempt goes better than mine. On the bright side, I can totally count these as 11 attempts. So instead of being like, oh yeah, I had 1 attempt in 11 today. Yeah, I had 4. Nice to have other ground this high as well. Uh-oh. Could be worse. All right. Quickly, just. Yeah, I had a feeling. That freaking jump today, man. Killed both of our attempts on 11 this run. Yeah. 07 Hav. I swear that's like one of the worst floor 11 jumps. What does the 20 mean next to the PB? What is it supposed to mean? It's supposed to mean the place that I am relative to other people that use the Dips++ plugin. What it actually means is very little. Because my PB is fake and there are other people who stopped using the Dips++ plugin who finished the app. Happy Monday, by the way, Jonas. Dips++ wise, I am ranked 15 technically, I think. Because if you were to use the !PB, I'm at like 1651, I think? 1651. Don't know why I had trouble saying that. Not 1581. Thank you. But as far as I know, unless Hav got another PB, I am the highest person on the map who hasn't finished. Which actually puts me, I think, at rank 19. I'm pretty sure 18. Can't believe that I'm 1,700 hours in. Amazing inspiration. Thank you. Yeah, it's been quite the... Alright, third time's the charm. Frick this jump. Oh my god, thank you. I almost fell off. I almost overjumped. That was so close. Bye, Hav. Bye, Hav. Alright. One jump away from our day's peak. Fuck! Oh well. We go again. Yeah, not a great 11 track record today. Yeah, good run. Oh, you know what's really nice about that run? I'm pretty sure I never failed 10 on that run, didn't I? That was like 3 10 attempts in a row, nailing everything. Quite nice. That's why you're always afraid of 11. As you should be. 11 is Very punishing. One failed input, and you're down to floor. But yeah, not a huge deal though. We go back. Both 6 and 11 have some special gatekeep. Let me feel. They're 6 is precise. 11 is very well. Here's the thing. Both of them have a start where they don't have very good recoveries. Like the first half of 11, you're pretty much screwed if you fall. There's a chance that you save back to 10 on occasion, but like a lot of the times you're just dead. Maybe floor 8 if you're really. Same with floor 6. 6 has some like maybe floor 5 if you're lucky, but likely 2. But once you hit the hole, or once you make the roof slide on 11, then it becomes much more forgiving. And good luck to me, Hav, Kindred, and Pitoon. Shit. I can't believe that died. But thank you for the good. And I'll talk to you later, Joroffs. Have a good night. You're going to bed too? Alright. Congrats again on the PB, district. 4-6 feels good. Biggest gatekeeper. I don't know if that's gonna be true. Alright, dog delayed, sister of. Now, I'm not saying the dirt flick's not hard, but it's far enough into 16 that I don't know if I'll actually get there the first time I get there. Like, once I'm on 16, there's a good chance that I just fail the first jump. And if I don't fail the first jump, there's a very good chance that I fail the wheel hang. So the likelihood that I actually just get to the dirt flick first try I get to 16, like first run I get to 16, seems pretty low to me. Which means by the time I actually get to the dirt flick, I will have practiced it extensively. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Really? That's how you want to play it? Thank you. Thank you, Ice. Did I end up getting my back-to-back-to-back 50s? No. Eventually, I realized that I felt good enough on 15, and that I was just arbitrarily grinding for the back 3 back, just because I had set a goal. And I was getting a lot of back 2 backs. Many back-to-backs. But I was just getting really frustrated and tilted at the idea of trying to get back 3 back. Yeah. Really, that's the main thing. The goal, like the purpose of the back 3 pack was to feel comfortable with 15. And nowadays, like, since I came back to the main map, I've been doing a warm-up where I start on second half at 10, go to 15. Or go to 16, sorry. Go to 16. I have been getting 15 clear, like, usually second or third try. So I don't think I left too. Kind of like in a normal TM map, when you know you already have good pace, but you're hunting for way too specific people. Kinda, yeah. I feel like it would be more like if you are trying to figure out a specific checkpoint and you were like, oh, I want to get the speed of this checkpoint down to X number of seconds or something. Or have like an exit speed of a certain amount or something. But you gained an understanding like days ago of how this checkpoint. But then continue to grind it for many days after. It's not a very good analogy on a normal Trackmania map because I feel like people usually probably don't grind a single checkpoint of a map for days. But that is basically what I was doing on Deep Dip 2. Do sometimes hunt checkpoint 1 on competitive maps. 5-second parts. I do feel like people get very hung up on checkpoint. To be fair. Which kind of makes sense. It feels bad starting off a run with a red split. I think it probably just depends on how the rest of your run went, though. If you know that your time saves at the end, probably not getting hung up on the beginning is best. I know I will definitely be one of them hung up on the beginning. No doubt about it. Will say, by the way, so when I'm facing my second mod pad, I'm probably just gonna take off the noise gate. Because I no longer have my AC. Let me just do that real quick. Okay, I'm gonna turn it back on, but threshold make it a lot lower or something. I don't know. Because I'm just noticing that the noise gate definitely, if I don't have it on, my mic is picking up my sound, like my music. Fuck it. I'm just turning it off. Let's see how it works. Probably won't be that noticeable. I'll have to tweak with the settings, I guess, if people start complaining about hearing double. You don't hear two for what it's worth. Okay, perfect. No, that should fix the problem, though. I literally just had that there, though, so that I could have my AC on during summer. Not really relevant anymore. Time to race Hav. Okie dokie. Never mind. Racing is bad. Never race. Freaking Tony. All right. I'm gonna go back up to floor 11. Good plan, yeah. I liked it. Part one of the plan. Alright, I'm plugging the controller in real quick. little bit of sugar water. And fall. Perfect. Good plan. All right, random question. What are your thoughts on movies with or without subtitles? Subtitles meaning the part after the colon that usually is a more descriptive thing. Indiana Jones, The Raiders of the Lost Ark. Versus, I don't know, Rocky 3. Better with one or better without one? How have the runs been today? Not too bad. I've had 2 runs go to 11. And both of them died around the roof slide. Can't watch films with subtitles because you're deaf? Without subtitles. Well, happy Monday, Artemis. Being dead would make it difficult. Yeah. But yeah, like I was saying, I meant like a subtitle, not captions. The only reason I'm thinking about this is because when I went and saw the Chainsaw Man movie, one of the trailers was for Five Nights at Freddy's 2. And I just thought, like, kinda lazy. I'm expecting more from movie titles usually. Like the sequel name, exactly. Like, when it comes to movies that have... where they're just, like, a part in a series, I expect it to be a series name followed by, like, a descriptor. Avengers Age of Ultron. Six Nights at Freddy's. There we go. Thank you, Neville Nebs. That's what we really needed. Happy Monday. Got to the theater 30 minutes late, so didn't have to see ads. I love seeing the previews. Although when I went and saw this last movie, I was a little bit annoyed. There was an Amazon ad in the middle of my previews. Like, normally, there's that whole section before the movie starts, like before the previews start, where the movie theater is just advertising to you and trying to sell you, like, Coke and shit. And then they tell you to turn off your phones, and they show you a bunch of previews for movies that are coming up. And normally they're very separated. But this time, in the middle of random previews for movies, there was just an Amazon commercial. Granted, it was a pretty good Amazon commercial, but I expect it to be a movie. Like if it's in the middle of the preview section. Maybe I'm just stuck in my ways, wanting to be advertised at a specific way. Probably sounds like a funny complaint, but no, it was weird. Bezos played by The Rock. Oh, man. Love the AMC ad with the woman who was talking about saving theaters. And this is the magical moment we all come for. Meanwhile, you're watching Jackass forever. Nice. That's the magical moment you came for. Always get to the movies 25 minutes late to skip the previews too. Yeah, I would never do that. Not only because I like seeing the previews a lot of the time. Happy Monday, Dunketh. You don't need to tell me to drink. If you redeem hydrate. Kinda redundant. Because you're not here very much. Supposed to be timed? Oh, okay. Good, good, good. Let me go ahead and do that for you then. No problem. Got you. Anyway. Man. To be fair, though, I do like the theater experience sometimes. Having everything on demand kind of takes some excitement away from you. I think the main thing for me is that watching a movie on a tiny, like, computer monitor like I have. I mean, my computer monitor is not that small, but, like, it's not movie theater size, and my speakers are not movie theater quality. It's just a better experience. So for something that's actually, like, important, like, I really wanted to see in high quality the Chainsaw Man movie. And that's a thing, that's an experience that movie theaters give. Boink. To be fair, though, The argument that you gave is a little bit silly because movie theaters, by their nature, are giving you the movie you want to see on demand. But I know what you mean. You meant without paying extra or anything, just like already having access to it because of a streaming service or pirating or whatever. Go about 3 times a month to a theater. Yeah, I think I kind of want to do that now. There's a like local theater that we have that's not like one of the name brands. It's very cheap. Super nice. Probably go to like 2 or 3 movies for the price of one Cinemark admission. Makes it a lot more accessible. Wish you could still enjoy the cinemas. Being deaf makes it difficult to enjoy. I know most of the time, like, I think at least the movie theater near me has like a subtitle glasses thing where you literally like put a thing over your face and it feeds subtitles at you. Obviously not the same experience. That would make it a lot more difficult. Went to the theater, watched Interstellar on a real IMAX, and it was only like $1. Dang. That sounds crazy. Whew. I've still never seen Interstellar. I've watched like the very beginning of it, and I know about the spoilers or whatever. I'm just not a huge McConaughey fan. Nice. Clutch save. A lot of theaters have separate screenings for subtitles. Find that to be too much of a hassle. I mean, if it was a separate screening in itself, then that's I feel like that would be less of a hassle, wouldn't it? It means that you don't have to do anything extra and you just show up and read the subtitles with everyone else who wants to read subtitles. Because the thing I was describing almost felt like a VR set for subtitles. Best cinema experience ever and super cheap. Yeah, that sounds awesome. That you'd rather watch a movie at home than go to the cinemas. I mean, that's fair. Just lurk until the sleeping pills kick in. Sounds good. Join Regal Unlimited. Like $15 a month for unlimited non-Fathom event movies. Huh. $15 a month for that? That's crazy. Added benefit is you can pause the movie and understand the subtitles because sometimes brains can be too slow at reading. No, that's fair. That would be very obnoxious if you were in the cinema and anyone in the theater could just randomly pause the movie. plan to go see like a 2.5-hour movie or something. Takes like 6. God damn it. All right. Cool. I adjusted that timeout that was asked for before. I realize that if someone is specifically doing something that I ask them not to because they know I asked them not to, I don't really want them here. Do the AMC A-list, like $20 for unlimited movies, including the fancy stuff like IMAX, $20 a month. Dang. I might have to look into these kinds of things then. Because, like, that's almost the price of a single movie ticket anyway. Just see 2 movies a month, pays for itself. Also get discounts and / free concessions. Yeah, it sounds super nice. Didn't have it, you wouldn't have gone to the Back to the Future 40th showing 2 days ago, but since you have it, you went, and it was really fun. I bet. Love going back and watching some of those old nostalgic movies. Find yourself going to see stuff more. That makes sense. Find yourself wanting to spend more time there since you already spent the money on it. I think the problem is, how am I supposed to have any free time if all my time is spent going and rewatching the Chainsaw Man movie in cinemas on repeat? Don't know if it's worth $15 to see. It turns into, yeah, I'll go see it. Why not? Yeah, exactly. Ooh, '07 Hav. I don't know where he failed. I just saw he was up on 10 earlier, I think. And now he's not. baby. Freaking zigzag. Boink. Sploosh. Man, that was crazy. Literally bonked the plastic and everything. Daily Zolran done. Up to 180 KC, nothing. Where is... I think I've asked you this before, but where's the KC where you expect something, including an Onyx? It's probably like... I think it's lower than what you're at, right? Or at the very least, you're approaching it. It's like 200-ish? 4 1 in 5 12s and a couple 1 in 5Ks. Yeah. I don't really count the 5Ks, so it's 1 in 125, yeah. Oh, is that counting the 5Ks? I mean, the 5Ks are going to be so, like... minor. 1 in 128, right? Yeah. Also, the 1 in 5Ks are like pet and mutagen drops, which are just the cosmetics. You don't... I mean, they're cool to have. Oh, and the jar, I guess. Yeah. Excluding cosmetics, it's 1 in 128. Dang. I mean, I can't say that I didn't expect exactly that. Also, shit. Oh. Really? Yeah, your luck is super weird. Man. Time for 3 Skatizo, no idea why, but kind of in a clue mood. Need to get your hearts. Sounds good. I mean, it is the best way to get hard clues, to be fair. Well, if you already have the totems. Alright. One thing I'm gonna say. I'm glad that Dick came in at the end of the stream today. Sometimes I have people come in and get themselves banned at the beginning of the stream. And that is much worse. I wish that I had tougher skin. He's not like a person who comes in and chats regularly, but when I looked at it, he had like 100-something messages under his belt. So it still annoys me a bit. I just hate that people decide to try to make my day worse. Ah, fuck. Huh. Well, that's a way to save the red booster. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. That was a really good save. Wonder what kind of stuff is in there. You're only 9th? Oh, okay. Holy cow. Zane has typed more messages since it started keeping track than the bots. That is really funny to me. Two and three are bots, yeah. Nice. Better be careful, Artemis. Don't want to type too much. Accidentally get 68th. Maintaining a perfect balance. Boink. Hey, Figlin. Happy Monday. Can type a maximum of 2 more messages after this. Gotta make it count. Oh, man. Alright, who's number 68? We need to get them more active. Chapongo. Haven't heard from them in a while. Damn, Larry was trying to help. Trying to save one of those 2 messages for you. Wait a minute. Is anyone else on the tower? Or am I alone now? I think I might have just... I don't think there's anyone directly under my name. Nice knowing you, but keeping 69th is obviously more important than chatting. Surely. Yeah, I'm alone on the tower now. Dang. Love the Dragon Warhammer so much. It's such a nice drop to have. I think a lot of places BGS outshines it, right? But it's very nice. Just gotta wait for people to overtake you. True. Oh god. Whoo! Spooky. Oh man. That hill and that fence were making me nervous. Usually best together as Dragon Warhammer's percent BGS scales with damage. Yeah. I mean, I don't think anyone realistically brings both of the defense things, like, unless you're doing something like Corp. I guess if you're doing a group activity, like one person brings Dragon Warhammer, one person brings the BGS. I feel like with main accounts, though, there's usually better stuff. I find it hard to believe that a ZCB Burning Claws or like a Soul Flame Horn or whatever might not be better. For Ulm or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Sploosh. Nice. I forget, did they ever change something about the Dragon Warhammer accuracy? Because I feel like at some point there were some... You're fucking kidding me! I feel like at some point there were some proposed changes like that. God, that is so annoying. I feel like the changes that went through might have just been changes to the Elder Mall. I could be wrong, though. I know for a while they were suggesting, like... I don't remember if they ever were suggesting, like, guaranteed hit on the Dragon Warhammer. Oh, you know what I was thinking someone suggested? I remember someone suggested, like, having full Inquisitor on, making it so the Dragon Warhammer always hit. Which would be kind of a cool buff to that, but... it would be very silly and niche, so I'm almost certain that never went through. Welcome in, Bolty. Happy Monday. Boink. No. No. Huh. What? No shot. Oh my God, Tony. Thank you. Okay, so the only time where drop, like, defense drop change was just Tecton. Interesting. Kind of funny that it just specifically has a different effect on Tecton. I mean, I know why, because challenge modes are dumb if you just sit there and you're spamming, like, oh, leave raid, refill spec, enter raid, try again. Does feel like there would probably be a more elegant solution than have one monster in the game affected by a weapon differently. Boink. Sploosh. Nice. Boink. Sploosh. It would be cool if I could beat my day's PB this run. I always like getting at least one run past the roof slide on 11. Rune at bar drop. Nice. Is that 250k Iron Man money or 250k GE? GE money. Okay. Imagine having all 28 unknowns. That would be kind of sick. Ooh. Freaking hole. Happy Monday, Tricosha. Oh boy. It's Tuesday for Tricosha, but not for me. Tuesday for a lot of people, probably. Been Tuesday for an hour and 17 minutes. Nice. Welcome in, Crystallized Gem. Happy Monday. Boink. Forgot about time zones. Don't we all? Oh. No. All right. I know that's possible to make. Probably shouldn't try it. Would have been fun if I happened to accidentally do it, though. Man, almost made the same weird mistake for the second time in like a week. geez. Yeah, not gonna just send it when I bonk like that. Oh my god, why am I... Boink. Nice. Hey, high ground. Happy Monday. You got here just in time for the last run of the day. If we know geography. God, no. Imagine knowing geography as an American. Good luck. Someone's getting hungry, wants to get lunch, so you're headed off. Sounds good. I will talk to you later, Larry. America and the rest of the world? I don't know. I feel like most of the European people that I talk to are pretty good about geography. Been just playing khaki. Quack. Although, here's the thing, right? The Europeans that I talk to are really good at European geography. They're very good at naming all of like the countries in their vicinity. I bet they probably wouldn't be very good at naming all the US states. Most of Europeans have geography as a subject in school for a lot of years. For a lot of years. I think we generally had like 1 year maybe of geography, if not like a half a year. Know a lot of states, just not the locations. I mean, isn't that the main part of the state? Boink. To be fair, I don't know all the states. Minimum of 3 years in Sweden. That is kind of interesting. I definitely feel like during my education, geography was not nearly as valued. It kind of just got lumped into history. Basic thing in school in the Netherlands. Like, one of the most geography-ish classes that I had was actually my Spanish class. Got an ad. Fair enough. I know how many ads there are. US is only 5% smaller than Europe. know most of American states, and some of the big countries in Europe. You know more than a European that only knows Europe. Now you're out for real. Alright. Sounds good. I mean, that is a decent point. Alright, country-wise, how many countries are in Europe? Alright, ads should be done. All I was saying when the ads went was that the most geography that I feel like I ever learned, like world geography, was when I took Spanish class. When I took Spanish class, we had to learn like all of the South American countries. Central and South America. That being said, could not tell you half of them if I were asked nowadays. But that was, I don't know, 14, 15. Oh god, it could be even like up to 17 years ago. That's crazy. "51 countries. Wow, just had to one-up us, didn't ya? Oh, man. That is kind of interesting. If you know all of the European countries, and that's the only geography you know, you're barely memorizing more things than an American that's just memorizing the US states. Depends a bit on how you count the countries. Fair. Although there are US territories. Like, if we're counting stuff like Puerto Rico, which is essentially a state, they have like voting rights. In the UN in Europe, 44 countries in it. Oh, okay. You're saying it depends how you define Europe? Because I was defining it as just the continent. But I guess a lot of people, when they're talking about Europe, I guess you're saying you're talking about like the EU? I don't know. That's kind of what I assume, like how this conversation's going, but I can't read it right now because I'm in a turtle. If you count continent only, then it's 51. Okay. Some transcontinental countries that's also kind of Europe. Oh god, we're getting into this conversation again. I wonder if anyone is even in chat who was around when we were talking about defining continents. World's divided weird sometimes. Yeah. Islands near the US? Huh. Interesting. Who doesn't have some islands? Everyone's got to have an island or two. Yay, colonialism. Dutch people are everywhere. I guess that's fair. Does it count as colonialism if you're infecting the local population with stroopwafel? Oh, God. Really? No, fall down. What the fuck? Oh. It was reading. Can never go on vacation without hearing another Dutch family or person that isn't in your group. Weird. Yeah, maybe it's savable. We'll see. It looks like a decent angle, to be fair. But yeah. I don't know. It's a little bit sketchy, just to make sure this is where I would want to unturtle. Where would I go? I mean, there's a chance that it flips, which would be perfect. If it doesn't flip, there's a chance that it wobbles, which I would want to unturtle off of this beam. There's plenty of room to circle around here, so that's not a problem. And then we just go back. But, like, it's just a matter of how or if it falls. Oh. Have I made progress a lot lately? When was the last time you were here? What was my PB last time you were here, I guess is the better question. No, I should have kept holding. I'm so fucking stupid. God damn it. Ugh. Why am I so bad at the game? Ugh. Whatever, I didn't want to play anymore anyway. God damn. Fuck some people. I really wish sometimes that I was just playing without Twitch chat. I know 90% of the people here are the nicest people in the world and would never say anything mean, but like that small amount that are vindictive are just so draining. Happy Monday, Roy. All right. Bye, everybody. Be back tomorrow. Man. All right. Peace.